Okay, now we can settle in. We are live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Tech Chess. I am indeed your host, Steve Nyanumba, and we are back to do a bit of, some very nice, settlement with code. I haven't done client projects in quite some time, and once this one came in, I think I've put it off for quite some time until now the client has been like, yo, it's time. It's time to actually do something about this. They settled me down with a chosen theme that they wanted to use, and I just decided, you know what? Yeah, fine. Let's actually do this. It was on special request that I do this on YouTube, so I just decided this is the time to try and do a speed through coding session for client projects, and it will probably take me 6 hours. Can I do this in 6 hours? Let's see what we can do. So let's just go and check out what we are working with. So what we're working with, we're having our hosting panel. This is the business that we're doing, that we're dealing with. We weren't able to get this one without an E, so we just opted for the one with an E at the end of the word restaurant. We have our coding repository that is being set up, and we have our theme. The theme is this is the theme. Just bear with me just a bit. So this is it. It's called Kaffen. It's like I think it's a German name for coffee. Kaffen. Let's see. Let's actually see. Kaffen. It's Danish actually. I thought it was actually German. It sounded German. Kaffen. Let's actually look. I'm actually going to look that up. German. What's German for coffee? Kaffee. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so this is the theme that we're going to be using. Let's actually just preview it so that we can know what it is that we're going to be creating in our database. We can see we definitely have a lot to work with. So we have the home page. We have a section for the about, like it's just a brief section for the about. Then we have restaurant menu, coffee menu, food services. Then we have you choose your best coffee. and so on and so forth. So this is like the front side of the coffee. But if we go here, we have a page for restaurant. This is what we're going to be using, I think. So yeah, you can see popular categories. So I can like select based on popularity. We have choose best food menus. We have chicken, salad bowl, barista, and so on and so forth. Then we have this thing for the meet our professional chefs. We could do this, but I'm sure we wouldn't do this. We have the make your reservation situation. We have, what we have, like it's an about section again, a second about section. We have a testimonial section with the ratings as well. We have a place where we can do YouTube, a video. So the video plays like this, which is very nice. It's very, very nice. Then we have over here our taglines, like with just numbers and stuff. And then we have this for booking tables. So we'll also set up a situation for booking tables. You can do reservations and stuff. I think that's exactly what we'll do. Then this is the Instagram APIs. I think we can use this for Instagram. We can, this is for partnered organizations maybe. And then we have our footer finally. If we go back to the home page, there's some sections that we left. But you can see it's a standard. We have partnered hotels, restaurants, or whatever, and then we have our final say and the footer. So that's exactly what we're going to be doing, and we're going to be building this with Laravel. Most people don't know that we can build like a full-on page or full-on website using Laravel, and then control the content using the back, using an admin panel of your own creation. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. So we'll just need to craft out our database based on like the page that we are viewing over here. And then you can see menu restaurant. So you can see a restaurant menu. You can do it like this. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good in creating this. And then you can see dinner menu, lunch menu, and so on and so forth. I'll group it differently based on the currently existing menu. Yeah, and that's it. Then there's pages. So the pages, we have history, which talks about, general history of the, so this is like the quote from the founder. I think that could really be useful also. Then we put a history for the restaurant. Could be useful. A situation where we're talking about, like key events that have happened in the history of this kind of the company. Then you have them put up. So this could also be like a database entry and stuff. Could be. It works. Okay, so let's actually begin and actually set up a Laravel project and set it up for all these things. So I'm just going to go ahead and open up our Laragun www. This was the old website, so I'm going to delete it. I was just actually looking at the code itself, and I was a bit worried about how progressively old it is. So we're going to create and craft it again from the very scratch. So I'm just going to come in here. I'm going to open this in terminal. This is what's going to happen. So I'm just going to do Laravel new and then I'm going to call it Lawns Restaurant -- jet, and I'm going to select inertia. No, I'm going to select Livewire. Inertia is it's a bit of a stretch, but we could have selected inertia. Which framework do I prefer for testing? That's PHP Unit. Will I use application? Will my application use Teams? Nope. And then we move. Okay, it's doing all the downloading things. In the meantime, let's actually look back at what it is that we're going to be creating. So I'm just going to create a Word document over here, and we're going to talk about our database. So I'm just going to open a blank document over here, and okay, so I'm just going to come in here and do the tables. So the tables, we have users, customers, tables, menu, category, maybe menu items. We'll talk about the testimonials. We'll talk about reservations. We'll talk about and reservations is not only on a basis of table reservations. So this one is we can do table reservations, and we can also do, because this restaurant also has some accommodation, we also have what we can say room reservations. And we'll go about dealing with all this. So we have, of course, we have users. So will the users table also attach to the customers? I don't think that will be ideal. So users, of course, will have name, email, password, and the likes. And then we're also going to do something called role ID, so that we can add a roles table. So we'll just do roles where we just have the title, and so on and so forth. So title, and then so we have customers. We'll just take the name, the email, the address. Then we'll do the address, phone number, and so on and so forth, I guess. We'll have tables. So tables will be, could we like really just do tables so that we can also follow up on orders. So we'll have tables having a customer ID. We'll have, of course, it has an ID, so it's like by default. We have the customer ID. We have we'll talk about locations maybe in terms of like where they're sitting. So location. Then of course now we're going to craft it here. So we'll talk about location in this one. So let's talk about it. So location, title, of course, and description. Something like that. So this is just to track orders and stuff. Yeah, that's it. Then we have the menu. Of course, we have the menu. We have the menu category, menu items, We'll talk about the orders. This is in a situation where the restaurant will be using the app as like the main system. So what I'm just going to do here is I'll just leave it at this, and I'll even remove the tables, and I'll remove the location. So I'll just keep it like this. I'll keep it like this is the data, reservations, so table reservations. So the table reservations, they'll say date of reservation. We'll talk about the customer ID. We'll talk about the number packs. We'll talk about, you could even make the order on this. Yeah, and that's it. Room reservations, they can do the same actually, just date of reservation. But you see now, table reservations, it's usually one date. You can do room reservations. Room reservations will be the check-in date and the checkout date. So we'll have your check-in, and we'll also have checkout. Let's actually look at that. Checkout date. We'll have number of packs. So packs. We'll have, you could do packs. You could do packs, or you could do, room type. You could do room type. You could even do a situation where you're requesting for multiple rooms. Yeah, just the same way we were doing sales in the inventory app. You could do rooms, like you want how many rooms and you want what type of rooms, so that you can know the number of people that are coming to sleep in that particular room. So like, let's say for example, if you're doing room type and then you put double, and you can't put one person to sleep in that particular room. And then let's say for example, you're coming with your kids and you want your kids to come and sleep in different rooms, separate rooms, or even twin rooms. You could select a twin room, and put, of course, packs is 2, packs is 3, so that you can also add a particular cot, and the description automatically generates from that point. Testimonials, we have the rating. Rating is out of 5. Then we have the customer ID. Then we have the description. And then that's it. That's pretty much it. There's nothing much to say about that. Then we have menu items. So menu items, we'll just come back to look at Kaffen for a second. We've clicked on menu, we'll go into menu restaurant. And then we look, you see there's the name, the title, the description, and then the price. So the title, description, price, and currency is a probable setting inside the system. So we could probably set up currency in a situation where someone will check it out from a different locale. So I'll come in here and do currency. Currency will have the title, we'll have the symbol, and we'll also have the rate to default. Okay, so there'll be a default currency that will be set up in the system in terms of, the settings, which one is the default currency of this system. Then we have menu category. The only thing that we're having here is the title. And just like that, we've crafted our database, and it's that simple. It's really literally that simple. So that's exactly what we're going to be creating after this thing finishes running. So I'm just going to come in here and type code Lawns Restaurant. And in the meantime, I'm going to come in here and open my Apache, or rather reload my Apache, so that it's registered on the text the changes. I'll come and accept permissions. Yeah, and that's it. Apache is reloaded. So this is a newly crafted Laravel application. I'm just going to come in here and npm run dev. So I'll keep it like that. I'll come back here. I'll come and type in here Lawns Restaurant. And that's it. Sorry, Lawns Restaurant .test. That's exactly what I wanted to do. So it will come in here and show you a known database Lawns Restaurant. So I'll come in here, copy this. I'll come and open my ID, MySQL, ID SQL. It's over here. I'll come and open it in Laravel. I'll come and create a new database, and then I'll come and paste this down. So once you paste it there, this error will change. It will say the base view, table of view not found. So I need to run the migration. So I could run them here, or I could run them from the terminal inside VS Code. So I'm going to close a few of these terminals. I'm going to keep this on the side so that I can use it for monitoring. Yeah, I think that's it. So I'll just come back to this. I'll open a new terminal while leaving this one to run. So I'll come in here and do PA. So before we even go and do PA, I'm just going to come in here and craft a few database tables. So you can see the users table is ready. The next thing I want to do is, first of all, I just need to table foreign ID. The foreign ID will be roles or role ID, and that's it. The two tables I want to create in this situation, this is PA make model role -m, and then I will do PA make model role, permission, and then I'll do -m. Now the thing about the roles table, I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it's not opened the. Oh yeah. Yes. Sorry. It's because we haven't done anything to do with Git. That's why I couldn't see that it has created new tables. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the roles table before the users table. So all I just need to do is change the date of this. I'll just do 2014 _10 _11 _6 zeros. It will come before that. Inside the roles table, I'll come and do table title or a string title, and that's it. Okay. Permissions, I'll come in here and do table string title. That's it. Now to link roles and permissions, all I just need to do in this situation is do PA make migration create permission role table. Okay, that's it. And then I'll come in here into the permission role. Instead of using ID, I'll come in here and create a foreign ID. I'll create foreign ID, role ID, and it's constrained. That's how I'll do it. And then I'll come in here and do permission ID. And then at the very last ending, I'll come and do table primary. So you have to declare a primary key, and this one will be a composite primary key, so with the permission ID and the role ID, just like that. And that's it, and we're done. We'll also have timestamps, so whenever we're declaring this particular relationship, and this relationship will be declared inside app models, we have permission, we have role, so we'll just declare them in both. So I'll come in here and do function permissions, and then I'll come in here and say this return this belongs to many. So I'll use belongs to many, and then I'll come in here and say permission. Yeah, because we're talking about the role. The role belongs to many permission class. Okay, and then we'll use the table, and this table will be called permission role. So this is what it's permission role. Okay, so I'll come back to the roles table, just paste it there, and then I'll come in here and say with timestamps. With timestamps, yeah. So it specifies that the pivot table has a creation and update timestamps. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and that's it. So I'll do this same function inside permission, and I'll call this one roles, and then this one belongs to many role class with timestamps, of course. Now for users, I'll come in here and do a function called role, and then I'll return this belongs to. So this one belongs to role class, and that's it. I'll come back to role, create a function called users. So I'll do a function, and then I'll call it users, and then I'll say return this has many, and then I'll say user class. And that's it. That's all there is to all this. Yeah, so that's the first two role stuff that we're doing. I'm seeing people in the comment section. I'm not quite. Damn. Interesting languages. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But welcome to the stream, guys. Wow, from Brazil. Welcome, Juan Matos. I remember you actually. You were actually on the stream the other day. Yeah, I see you guys. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to open a lot of Google Translate in this situation, by the way. I believe, but we'll move regardless. Okay, so that's how we go about this, the tables and all. Just have the roles, users, permission role, permissions, and everything else. Okay, so I'm going to close all this, and then we're going to finish up on the remainders, I'm just going to come and open this again. So we have the users, we have the roles, we're going to have currency as well. So PA make model currency -m. So currency is table. We have, right, so we have the ID, we have the title, we have the the symbol, and then we have the rate to default. I'll just call it rate, yeah, or rate to default. I think that will be too long. Just call it rate, and then we'll come and, yeah, so rate to default. And then we'll come and we'll say this is a float. Yeah, that's it. In our .env, we'll come and do our default currency. And then we'll do default currency symbol. So default currency title will be, now I'll just put it in quotations, Kenyan shillings or Kenya shillings. Symbol will be KES, or yeah, the KES. That's it. All right, so that's how we go about that. And then whenever we create a currency, we'll have to create a rate to default, which means that how much of that particular currency is equated to the currency that we've set as our default. And everyone who will probably be setting up their system like this will have to use it like that. We'll go on and do customers, menu, categories, and menu items. So let's actually do all those ones. So I'm just going to put this at the side again. So the first thing is we'll make customers. So make model customer -m. We'll have make menu category. We'll have the menu item. We'll have the testimonials. So testimonial. Then we'll have the table reservation. And then we'll also have room reservation. And that's it. I think that's all that we're going to be using for now. So we go to the customers table. We have name, email, address, and phone number. So string name, string email. This one has to be unique. We'll have, what else? We'll have the name, email. We have the address. So address. I wouldn't make this one unique. We don't know how people do their addresses. This one will be long text. And usually it's just, for me it's long text. What else do we have? Phone number. So this one will be a string. Phone number will be unique, definitely. Okay, so that's it. Then we'll have menu categories. Menu categories will just have a title, just like that. We'll have the menu items. Now, once we have the menu items, we talk about the table category. So foreign ID. Then we'll say menu category ID. We'll have the title. So table string title. We'll have the description. So I'll do a text. I don't want it to be so long. So description. And then we have the price. Float price. That's it. And then we have the menu testimonial. We have to create the testimonials. This one usually is attached to a customer ID, so I'm just going to come and do foreign ID. Foreign ID, customer ID, and constraint. Rating. So this rating will be an integer, a small int, or tiny integer, and it has to be positive, of course. So it's going to be unsigned tiny integer, and then it's going to be called rating. I can't set a max value for this one, so I'll have to set it within the code. So unsigned tiny integer, that's a 1 byte column. So 1 byte is what, 2 raised to power 2? No, 1 byte is 2. No, I can't recall 1 byte, how big 1 byte usually takes. Then after rating, we have the custom ID, we have the description. That's how we go about this. We'll have table reservations and we'll have room reservations as well. So testimonials, that's it. Table reservations, we have table date time. We'll do date time so that we know what time they're coming. Reservation underscore date time. I like doing it like this, date time in camel case, but then the word itself is in snake case. Then we have table custom ID. This one should be foreign ID. So this foreign ID should be customer ID. What else does this thing have? Custom ID, date of reservation, number of people. So table. You can't count half a person, so I'm just going to do unsigned integer. You can do it tiny, you can do small. I'll do small integer, which is I think 2 bytes. Should be 2 bytes. Yeah, it's 2 bytes. It's much bigger. So unsigned small integer, this one will be called I don't know, number of people or packs. Let's call it packs. So to shorten it. And that's it, pretty much. I'm going to do this. I'm going to copy this and put it in the room reservations. And then this time I'm going to do it like this. So room reservations, room should rely on some things different. So there'll be room type, so PA make model room type -m. And this one I'll come in here and put it before the room reservation. So I'll come and do 121 maybe, or 122, 330. Or 335. Let's do 335. In room times, the room types will have table, title. I don't know why I did that. We'll have the title. I don't know what else we can put in the room types. Maybe like the packs. I don't know. We'll just call it the room types. And then we have the room reservations. We have the reservation date time. And this one is check-in date time. So check in. We'll just call it check-in and check-out. And they're all date times. Then we have custom ID. I don't think we'll put packs here. We'll just do it like, okay, we'll do, there'll be a link from room reservations to like, now we'll select which room types. So if they are doing 2 rooms in one particular reservation, then we'll be able to know. So okay, make model room selection. And then over here we'll have the room reservation ID. We'll have the room reservation ID. We'll have the room type. So this one will be foreign ID again. Room reservation ID. We'll have the a room type ID as well. Then we'll have the this packs. So this one will be unsigned small integer. But then whenever we select a room type, there will be a default packs that will be attached to it, which will be fine. So that's why we like to look at the room types and then actually craft it out. I'm yawning, which means I need coffee. Let's begin. So do we attach packs to this one? I'm not so sure, but I think I'll do it very dynamically, or yeah, I'll do it very dynamically. So I'll just do unsigned small integer as well, and then I'll do packs here. Then we'll do extras over here. So we'll just do a text extras. Yeah, and that's how we go about that. Great. And then we'll come in here and do pa make model activity log -m. So activity logs, we'll do ID, table, user, we'll do foreign ID. We'll do user ID. Payload, which is just literally just the text, so I'm just going to do it as long text. Should we include the affected model or just leave it like this? I think I'll just leave it like this. Now, on the basis of customers, I'm thinking maybe we should link it to the users table, such that users will also be able to log in and see their reservations or something like that. I don't know. Nah, but we'll communicate with them via email or phone number, which is fine. Yeah, and that's it. I think that's it. So all I'm going to do here is pa migrate, and it will migrate the database tables. Wait, I didn't save the activity logs. Oops. I also didn't save table reservations. Okay, so we need to run that again, so fresh. One thing that I didn't add in the menu items is the image path. So I need to come in here and take the string, put it at the very bottom, image path. So string, image path, and it cannot be nullable. So because I mean, every time you add a menu item into the menu, it has to have something. It has to have an image at least attached. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so these are what we're going to build our app base on. So we're just going to start by doing users and roles and all that stuff. So I'm just going to do now the Livewire stuff. So pa make Livewire. Then I'm going to do admin, okay? Then we'll do roles, index. No, I'm not donating. Then we'll do create, and we'll do edit. That's how we go about that. And then we'll go to do the same for users. Users edit, users index, users create. Then we'll come in here, do actually we'll do what else do we have? Permissions. I don't think we'll do permissions. I think permissions will craft them from the very beginning, because the permissions need to be fixed. So I'll just do permissions much later, and then we'll do currencies. So currencies index, currencies create, currencies edit, customers, edit, index, create, and then we'll do admin, what menu categories, index, create, edit, admin, testimonials, index, create, edit. Then we'll move to table reservations. So admin, table reservations, index, create, edit. We also would like to set up room type rates. So title, packs, and rates. So which means it will be like rate per, situation. And then if there's an extra, then we'll do that addition. I think extras will be another table. So we'll just continue like this. So admin table reservations, edit, create. Have we done index? We did index. Okay, so then we also have room types. Room types index, create, edit. What else do we have? So we have room types, we have room reservations now. We have the room selections as well. Room selections will be under room reservation, so that is no problem there. Then we have the activity logs, which will be in the dashboard. So we'll come in here and do admin dashboard. Now to edit the routes, this is how we're going about it. So the welcome route is okay. This one will actually not stand. Let's actually format it the way we want to look at it. So we have group like that, and then we'll have the get dashboard situation, which we will get rid of. Okay, so we'll have the middleware, we have the group. There's a prefix I want to add over here. So the prefix will be admin. The first one will be admin dashboard. So I'll first of all come in here and say use admin. So notice admin will come from app http livewire admin, and that's it. So I'll come in here and do route get, and then I'll come and do dashboard. The dashboard now will be attached to the admin dashboard, and I'll call the class just like that. Name will be admin dashboard, and that's it. You need to be verified. You need to also be an admin. I've not created that middleware yet, so PA make middleware administrator. So PA make middleware administrator. There's some few things I would like to do over here. First thing is create a role here. So I'll just do db table. This will be the first role of the system. So table roles, insert title administrator. I'll do the same now for users. Although I need to import this db function here. So db table users, insert. Now we have the ID being 1. name, role ID, email, and password. Name, role ID, email, password. What I'll do in this situation is I'll come in here, do the admin name, email, role ID, password. Okay, so not role ID, admin name, admin email, admin password. And I'll get rid of this one. So the name, of course, email will be what? info@loans. And then password will be just that. So that's it. And then I'll come into the users table. I'll come and do the name being the env admin name. Role ID will remain 1. Email will be env admin email, and then password will be #make, and then I'll do env admin password. That's it. I'll go back to the roles table over here. I didn't do ID1, so this one should just remain as ID1. That's it. So close this and I'll close that. What else did we need to do? We need to create our middleware. Our middleware. So this is this thing where we have the isAdmin trait in the users table. So I'll come in the users model, sorry. So I'll come into the model, go to user, and then I'll come in here and say function get isAdmin attributes, and then I'll come and say return this role ID is equal to 1. That's it. So this one, and then that's how we go about it. Now when we go to the middleware, I'll come into the middleware, go to administrator, and then I'll come in here and say return auth user is underscore admin question next request so OBS looks like it's playing around with my feelings. Hey Samuel, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. I didn't see your comment. Hey, yikes, it's been 20 minutes. Yeah, I didn't see your comment, man. We're starting a new client project. Welcome to the stream, man. And yeah, and we're going to finish this client project today. I think we can be able to finish it today. I've been streaming for like a little over an hour. Yeah, just an hour, and yeah, that's it. Yeah, so that's how we do the middleware. I've not registered the middleware actually, so I'll come to kernel php, and I called this middleware admin. So I'm just going to come in here, copy this, call it admin, and then I'll come in here and say administrator. That's it. So the middleware is done, it's created, so the route is fine. So we have the dashboard. Now we have a few things over here. So I'm going to use this Livewire stuff that I created to systematically see what it is that we need to make. So I'll come and do routes, and I'll do another nested prefix. So So route prefix, and then we'll do, we can start with currencies. Okay, we'll start with currencies, and then we'll just do a group. And then the function, which is a callback. That's how we go about that. So we can do currencies, and I'll say route get. Then we'll start with the currencies like that. Then we'll say admin currencies index class, and then the name will be admin dot currencies dot index. That's how we go about that. So we get that, we do create, then we'll do id edit. Just like that. So then this will be index, this will be create, this will also be create, and this will be edit. Yeah, so that's how we go about that. We'll do so currencies, just label this here. So currencies, what we'll do the same thing for customers, menu categories, roles, room reservations, room types, table reservations, testimonials, and users. So starting with this one. So I'll come in here and do currencies. Okay. And I'll start from number 9. So you can see it has 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the replacement over here in this situation, let's say for example customers, I'll click on this to preserve case, and then I'll come and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll come and change this to roles. I'll do roles first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll come and do testimonials. I'm doing the ones that are single worded first so that I can get that over. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I'll come and do users. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll come and do, now the next one is, I think I've done testimonials. So now I'll start with menu categories. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and that's it. That's how we go about this. Room types. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we'll go to table reservations. Mm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not table. Okay, let's just take this again. Table reservations, like that. What's next? So after table reservations, room types, room reservations, that's it. There's one that we've not done. So menu categories has come. So what about menu items? So did we do the menu items model? Yeah, we did. Right, so the table should be there and we actually skipped it, menu items. So make Livewire. And this is admin menu items index. Yeah. So we have index, we have create, and we have edit. That's it. Now we move. We'll come back over here. Currencies. I change it to menu items. Okay, so we'll start from this one, the 9th. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. So now the ones that need to be done for the hyphenation, like this one. So I'll just do this one as well. Hyphenation. Hyphenation for this one as well. And this one as well. Then this one's for the prefix. I'll use underscores. Yeah, that's it. Whew, so routes are done just like that. Routes are done so quickly. Like if we're let's actually just zoom out. We see how well these routes look. Yeah, that's it. That's that actually. So now when you come to logging in, because the logins are already there. In fact, let's actually do PAMFS, which is PHP Artisan Migrate Fresh and Seed. If I come in here and refresh, I'll come in here. I want to disable registration. So if I want to disable registration, I'll just go to app. I'll go to I'll actually go to config. I'll go to 45 and registration over here disabled. That's it. Yeah, so I'll come in login. I'll log in with my info at the lawnsrestaurant.com and then the password and login. So you can see dashboard is not found. So what is really required is a redirection. So I'll come and do some few redirections here. So route redirect dashboard to destination should be admin.dashboard or admin/dashboard. The next one should be this one for admin. Dashboard. Yeah. So you say route dashboard not defined. Now the reason why that is the situation is because when you go to the dashboard itself here, or rather let's go to resources, views, layouts. This is going to be the default layout for all of these stuff. So all I just need to do is stop this navigation menu and it will be okay, I'm sure. That's it. But now if I enable the navigation menu, it will throw an error, dashboard not defined. The reason why that is because in the navigation menu we have the route dashboard. instead of admin dashboard. So I'll do this. I'll come in here, take route dashboard, mark all of them that are everywhere, admin.dashboard. So you can see it's clearly showing. Inside our main dashboard that was here, we have all of this stuff. So if I come in here, take what's within the app layout context, all I'm just going to do is copy, and then I'm going to go to Livewire, admin, and dashboard, put it in between this div, save it, and this is what we have. So we have our default stuff over here. We have our profile also active. One thing that I also want to enable is the profile URLs, the profile like photos. So to enable profile photos, I'll go to config, I'll go to Jetstream, and I'll come and uncomment this one. And once I uncomment it, I'm going to have the profile photos showing like that. So if I select a new photo, it will work. I'll come and select a new photo, maybe pictures. I don't know which picture I'll select. I'll select this one and save. So the problem is it won't show because in our .env we have this thing called localhost instead of inventory.test. Save that. It will refresh and I'll have me log in, I think. Oh, not inventory.test. I don't know why I'm doing inventory.test. It's supposed to be loans restaurant.test. Let's see what happens. You can see now it's loading. I'll go back to the dashboard. Now the one thing is also this navigation. You see request route is needs to also be the same as the route itself. Yep. And this is using Tailwind CSS, by the way, so you'll be able to see it here. UI Frameworks Tailwind CSS. I don't like Tailwind, but we use it for now. But in a sense, we already have our back side already, the admin panel already set up for creation and all that stuff. I come to the profile, everything is all right. I can use two-factor authentication. I can do logout of the browser sessions. This part for delete account, I don't want it there, so I'll come into config, Jetstream account deletion, I'll disable it, save, and then refresh, and I'll not find account deletion at the very bottom again. That's it. I like this. I like how it's already set. I don't know what terms and privacy policy does, but let's actually see what happens. Oh, there's something I want to do. P vendor publish. Then I'll say Jetstream. So who is Jetstream? So you can see we have the Jetstream config, Jetstream routes, Jetstream migrations. I could do Jetstream routes, and immediately we come down back here into the routes section. Where is it? So we have the dashboard, admin dashboard, and all that stuff. Yeah, and that's it. We have the Jetstream. This is where we are. So you can see config Jetstream guard, all those things. I think we're good. I think everything is all right. I don't know where the privacy policy route is. Oh, here it is. Privacy, get privacy policy. So I'll come in here and copy this. Let's see what happens. Yeah. So we have a privacy policy right here. We can do this as one of our, and then we also have terms of service. That's it. So we can do a terms of service to like ensure all these different things. We could disable this and ultimately not found. So those are some of the routes that cannot be overridden, which is all right. Great. So I can see dashboard, and I can even go back to my homepage, I think. So this will be the homepage. This will be where we're operating. Now, let's talk about Kaffen. The only thing I'm going to do in this situation here, I'm going to go to public. I'm going to create a file, a folder, and call it front end. I'll call it front end. I'll call this other one admin. So admin will have a different theme from this one. So I'll just come in here and use front end, and then we'll download the Kaffen item. So I'll come in here, go to downloads. We have gotten Kaffen, all files and documentation. Yes, now we'll go to HTML. Actually, we'll just extract this. So I'll just go to downloads, extract everything. It's done. Then we'll go to HTML, template, and then we'll come in here and take the index 2. Index 2 is the one that has the restaurant. As you can see, we already have those placeholder images. So, yeah, this is fine. So I'll just come in here, open this in VS Code. I'll just come and drag it down. What? Yeah, there we go. So this is what we'll do. We'll just copy everything for a start. Okay, then we'll start editing it slowly so that we can be able to craft it out in a different manner. I'll copy everything, put it inside resources, views, welcome, paste it here, save it, and then ultimately you'll be able to see that our situation here will change. One thing I like to do also is to include our separate vit resource. So I'll come in here and do @vit, and then I'll come in here and do resources, and then I'll do SAS, then I'll do I'll do front.scss, which I've not created. I'll save that there, and then I'll do I'll do the same with the JS, I think. JS front.js. In case we need to add any, any new stylings and all that stuff. I'll come to JS, I'll create that front.js. I'll come into Vite and I'll add those. So there'll be JS here, the front.js. CSS, this will be Sass, app.scss. I'll get rid of Tailwind altogether, so Tailwind gone. This one will also go. Tailwind CSS will also go. We'll edit all those things, the components that would need to be edited. Like say for example, if we're talking about like these ones, I doubt we're going to be using some of these. We're talking about authentication and profiles and all that stuff. Those are the things that really need to be edited. So the login, for example, and all that stuff, we'll have to edit those. We'll use some of the previous coding that we've done before. We'll go ahead and delete also, like some of this we'll just get rid of this, because I don't like to use Tailwind, and most of the admin panels I like to craft them using Bootstrap. This is what we're going to do. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. We're going to use admin LTE. Like here there's admin LTE 4, but I don't know. I have no idea. Let's actually see what we have. This is v3. Let's actually go to the main website, and then we see the we'll use admin and LTE for everything. We're at version 3.2, it seems. Almost side. Wrapper, main header, main sidebar, content wrapper. This one is using, let's actually see, Bootstrap 4.6, yeah. It's using Bootstrap version 4, it's using Font Awesome 5. Another place I'd like to look at is Start Bootstrap. This is another different place I'd like to use some of the themes and templates. Like this one, for example, is one that I've used. Material Admin Pro. I don't know if this one is using Bootstrap 5. It is actually using Bootstrap 5. Let's launch the preview and we see what it has. So we scroll down, it has this. I think we'll be good with this one. We'll be good with this one because it seems very lightweight and very easy to use. So we just need to check out the terms and conditions for use actually. We'll just check out the terms of use for this so that we don't infringe if we're using it for some of the things that we need to use it for. So usage, basic usage, advanced usage, bugs and issues, custom builds, about the template, which you can use them for any purpose, even for commercial projects. Great. Okay. So I think we're good. So we'll just use this one, and we'll extract it as well. So extract all. Okay, we have it ready. We have this. So we're going to use this index. You can see that. So all we just need to do here is replace the name with maybe a logo or something. We'll use this for like checking the profile and stuff like that. And that's pretty much everything. So we'll copy this also. So I'm going to open this inside the VS Code. I'll open it here. This index, I'll copy everything, paste it in our app.blade.php. So I'm just, for this particular situation, I'm going to come and comment out this entire thing and start from line 46 again. Save it like that, so that now we can actually see how we can bring in the styles. So bringing in the styles is actually child's play. We can we just drag these ones. Okay, so assets, CSS, and JS. We'll go all the way till public admin. Okay, so public admin. We have them there. It's copied. Then all we just need to do here is for every bit of SRC that we have anywhere that is not having like HTTPS. So like say for example this one, we'll just come in here, do a /admin/. So this one will do that. We'll do that here. We'll do that here. We'll do that here. We'll go all the way up again. We'll do that for the CSS here. It will use font awesome 6. So the backend is font awesome 6. So anything else with maybe say an image or something will do the same thing. Yeah, I think that's all good. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, so now we're done with that. Over here, the title will just do dashboard, the Loans Restaurant. Okay, so let's actually see how that appears. So if we come back to Laravel over here, I come and click on dashboard. Yeah, everything has been imported. Very easy. So now we just need to put all these things on the sidebar inside, like say a Livewire, the navigation menu. And then we also put all of this away and use this as slot maybe. So in a situation where we had dashboard showing us all these different things, like if we come and look at we look at the main dashboard, this one, or we look at the dashboard that we created, which was this one, we have this welcome and we have all these things placed for us over here. So since we're not using Tailwind anymore, we're using Bootstrap, some of these classes will also need to change. What I'm going to do first is enable that slot situation to be active. So we have like if we come back here, we have this working. So I don't want to change that, the top navigation bar. Then this is the sidebar navigation. So the sidebar navigation starts from here, ends from here. Then this is the content for the sidebar navigation. This is the main section. Then this is the footer. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. We're going to create these as components. So pa make component, and then we'll call this we wouldn't call main, we'll just do footer. Admin, we'll do admin footer, like that. Or we'll do it like this, admin, and then we'll do /footer. Yeah. Then I'll come in here, take this, I'll do x admin, and then I'll do .footer and end it there. I'll go to that, and then I'll come and paste the footer here. That's it. Then we'll put all these different things, these different conditions and all that stuff. We can edit it from there. I'll delete this footer that's over here, which is footer, admin footer.blade.php, this one. So yeah, anything that is supposed to be admin, we'll put it inside this admin folder for components. We'll come back to this welcome again. No, sorry, not the welcome, but app.blade.php, so that we can deal with the main content separately. So we have this layout side nav, we have the navigations over here. Just what we're going to do is I'm going to do x sidebar and then x admin sidebar. It should actually be like this, so that when we create the component, make component admin sidebar. Watch this gets its underline, just like that. So that, and then yeah, there it is. Then we'll come here, paste it here. I believe that's pretty much it. So if I come in here and refresh, yeah, but then because now that div is the one that spoiled everything, all you just need to do now is just and see. Yeah, that's it. So that's how we go about that. So you can see core, interface, add-ons, so on and so forth. We have charts and tables, we have the data tables, entry per page. So data tables already works, so I can use data tables to like really, take data. So now the lazy loading bit of it all, I'll be able to use it. I'll be able to use lazy loading. I'll do lazy loading, a lot of it, inside this application to increase the performance, and also use turbo. What's this thing called again? It's called Livewire. What? Turbo, Livewire, turbo. I think it's turbo. It's turbo links. So turbo links. Livewire recommends you use turbo links in your apps to make page transitions faster, and it's very possible to achieve an SPA filling application written in turbo link with turbo links in Livewire. Let's go to the latest documentation actually and look for turbo links. So it removed turbo link support. Interesting. Livewire no longer supports turbo links out of the box. If you want to continue using turbo links in your Livewire application, you have to include the turbo links adapter alongside Livewire's JavaScript assets. So it changed. Assert set. The testing method of assert set property value tested against these ones are different. This is different. This is all in support. But it's okay. It's all good. Now, one thing inside app is that we need to also include the Livewire links. So I'm just going to open this. I'll come in here, drag the Livewire styles down. At the end of the head. And then I'll do Livewire scripts Apache. I'll do stack modals. And then do Livewire scripts. I think I'll do this like header gut, and I'll do the same down here. And then inside this down here, MT4, so margin top 4. I'll do slot like that. Now let's see what happens. Ooh, it's done. Now, one thing I like to realize also is that we've been doing a lot of bootstrap transformations. So I usually just drag everything from the previous transformations I did before. Like let's say for example in this one, where we have our this is the inventory app, where we have our, we'll go to resources, views, and then we'll go to auth. We'll just take this, copy it, right? So check this out, yeah? Check how profile looks in this situation. User profile. So you can see it's totally out of style, right? So I've copied everything there. All I'm just going to come in here and do, what I'm going to do is come in here and paste it here. Okay, actually undo the pasting, delete the ones that I have here, and then paste the ones here. Save it. I don't know why it's not did I not change it in the inventory apps? Even login. I thought I changed it here. That's interesting. I'm sure I changed it here. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. I'm sure I changed it. Let's actually look at this, because even in guest, it looks like I changed things. It looks like in guest I also changed things. Oh, it's not auth. I think it's in... It's not auth, but profile. Yeah, I changed everything in profile as well. So I'm just going to come in here, copy this, go to profile, delete the ones that are in profile, paste new ones. Okay, so essentially now I think we did it. What's going on? Because we look at MT10 and all that. No, this doesn't make sense. I'm sure we did it. Okay, let's just go back to the inventory app for a second. Inventory.test. We did. Okay, so maybe it's on a basis of can see MT5 max. What's happened? This is interesting. It's like, it's all so different. This is interesting. Okay. Let's just go back to the one we're making here, because okay, then I think we just need to do a little bit of some checking. Slow checking. We just look at others that we did beforehand, like even this one. So we compare and contrast. So I'm just going to go to views, which is down here, and then change Livewire. No, we're just going to go to profile and actually check these ones out. Show also has something different. It's using more components actually, so mostly components. So maybe it's the components that needed some editing. And if we go to vendor, we go to Jetstream components, we'll be able to see those components that have been edited. You can see most of them are using Bootstrap classes, BTN, and all that stuff. So I'm just going to copy all of them. I'll copy all of them. I'll come to Livewire on this one. Or are there even components on this one? I'll drag this ones out. And I'll paste. Okay, let's actually see what happens. Absolutely nothing. So I'm just going to undo, paste, and I'm also going to undo the deletion. No, this one is okay, actually. Now come to think of it, this one is just fine. Let's actually review this again. Let's go back to the dashboard. Even this one is using, Bootstrap, so there's a meaning towards this. There's a reason why this is not working. The probable reason could be the styles that have not been included in this situation. I can see Bootstrap version 5.1.3 has been included here, and all its classes as well. I can see some assets here, some demos here for charts and everything. So why is this one not actually performing the way we want it to? I don't understand why. And then of course there's some issues with Vite as well. Just need to cancel this npm install SAS, because we're also going to run from SAS a few things from SAS. I'm going to come in here in my resources. I'm going to delete this CSS file. I'm going to create another SASS file. And I'm going to create app.scss, and then I'm going to also create front.scss. And app.scss, this one is going to go to the admin side. So if I go to my app.update.php, I'm always going to have that, where is it? I don't have the Livewire styles, I don't have my Vite. So Vite. Then I have resources SAS app.scss, and then I'll also have my resources js app.js. That's it. Oh, this one was already done. Then I'll run dev again. Let's see what happens. So unable to locate a class of view for component jet application logo. It should actually be application logo, just like that. So I'm going to go to welcome. Instead of xjet application logo, it should be x application logo. Actually, in fact, anything with xjet should be removed. Yeah, that's it. So you can see the code is actually rendering the way we wanted it to render. This index.html, the one that we had set up over here, this one, this tagline is not actually showing the way it's supposed to show, so there's a problem there. And if we look at it, yeah, I think we need to actually look at it again. See this tagline over here, dashboard. But this is what this is what Bootstrap. This is Bootstrap version 5.7. I mean, number brand PS3. We've opened so many tabs. Let's actually just try and minimize this. So we have the menu heading, we have the dashboard link over here. What I'm just going to do is start putting up the routes. So and then I want to see what happens if we let this be active. So you can see active shows that it's active like that. So I'll come in here and do request route is admin.dashboard. And we'll put the question mark over there, and then we'll just say active. Like that. So now this one's for collapsing. Of course, we have layouts, and then we have like these ones to collapse. So what I'm going to do here, the first thing I'm going to do is users. And I'm going to put it beneath here. Yeah, that's it. So we have users here, users list, and then we have create a new user, and we're going to save this as an example. Great. So now we'll just use that, and then we'll come in here and just do route. We'll just do route, and then we'll do what? We'll do route users index. Then we'll do admin route users create. That's it. And then of course now we have a few things to be wary of. When we click on this, we need to actually show that this is active and one of these is active. So I'll take this request route is, and then I'll put it inside. Okay, let's just arrange it so that you can be able to see. So I'll do admin users and a star, just like that. So I'll come in here and click on users list. It will take me to the users list page. Now this thing for collapsed, I'll put it over here. And then I'll inspect this. So nav link active, collapse show. I'll put collapse show over here. So collapse show is supposed to show up on the div that's right underneath it. So collapse. I'll do the same if statement, and I'll do show. If I did one of these as active, how will it appear? Yeah, this one will be active. So you can see, all you just need to do now in this situation is come and take this again, paste it here. But this time I'll do admin users index, and then I'll do active. And then I'll do the same for right down here, and I'll do for create. Now this is how it happens now. So I click on dashboard, this one will collapse. I'll click on users, I'll click on create a new user. It will show me that this one is active and this one is also active. Users list, like that, and so on and so forth, which is good. So now the rest I can actually delete, because now I have enough examples so that I can create my So then you can see logged in as. So I can come in here and replace this with logged in as auth user name. Then down here you can see logged in as Steve Nyanumba. Okay, let's actually check out user profile again. See if it actually works. So it's still not working, still not showing the themes that we required. So there's a few things that we need to edit. I'll just open this other one just to check out profile, so that we can see what it is that we edited in particular. So we have X section border, which is fine. We have these classes that are not actually what we usually use. Profile, delete user form. So it's these components that are actually the mainstay of all of this. Man, if I could only pinpoint like the main classes or what it is that we needed to change. I'm sure we can point it out in another project, so I'm just going to open up the inventory app because that's the one I know we recently changed. So I'm just going to go hit show. You can see. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Like, there's nothing that has changed whatsoever. Probably except for the components. We can see over here we have things like profile, update profile information, form. So update profile information form. We'll see definitely. Okay, but for the admin page, it's not that urgent. The one that's really most urgent is now doing it for the front. So I'm going to go to public. Now the front end side. I know we have our other index, which was over here. And we have all these things that we've already pasted in the welcome.blade.php. So now we just need to come in here and collect the template stuff. So we have the assets all the way till CSS. I'm just going to copy this, come in here, paste them here, or reveal in File Explorer actually. Front end, boom. Yeah, that's it. So now once we come to welcome.blade.php, everything that has a section for href. Just going to do okay, except for the ones with HTTP. I don't want the ones with HTTP. Let's actually just take this one. So just doing Control and Shift, I think. No, not Control and Shift, Control and Alt. And then I'll do /front end slash. Save that. So now in our welcome, we still don't have everything showing up. But it's in front end, and then we have the like styles, bootstrap, and so on and so forth. So let's go down and also do the same for the scripts. Front end, yeah, I think this is it. Let's actually see what it is that we have left now, because I'm sure it's in the links, in the styles that we've not done. There's probably like one or two that we've not done, or we've done improperly. This part for style CSS, yeah, that's one thing that we've not brought in, and probably one amongst many others. So let's actually look at that. Template. We have style CSS here, and then we have also the favicon. So I'll close the template, I'll close this, I'll open public front end, and I'll paste it here. Now we refresh. You can see instant reaction. It's already working. Now when it comes to SRCs here, okay, so let's start from the very beginning. It needs a very, very serious focus. That's it. It's in. Now we start getting rid of some few things. Okay, the preloader is fine, but the logo we need to change it. Opening hours, we'll change that as well. We'll do Facebook links as well. Yeah, so let's actually create those components. Yeah. CPA make components. Then we'll have the preloader. So we'll say, what will we say? What will we call this components? Front-end preloader or front preloader. So resources, we'll go to the views components. We have admin, so we'll say front. front stroke preloader. So we have the preloader, we have the header. So let's actually close down this header first. We see. We have the header, we have the slider, we have the section categories. So let's arrange it again. So we have the preloader, we have the headers, we have the whole wrapper, and we have the footer. So let's do this. Preloader, footer, header, and then now inside the wrapper we have some few things. So we have the slider, category, menu, team, reservation, about to, testimonials, video, numbers, call to action, latest blog, Insta carousel, and then brands. So I'm just going to do front, brands, latest blog, call to action, so then we have numbers too. I'm not going to use numbers in this site, so but let's just keep it so just in case we need to do some updates. We have video, testimonials, what else are we missing? We have the about to, of reservation, so that one will be reservation form. Team, let's put team just in case. We'll put menu, then category, then slider. So starting slider or started slider. Let's just call it slider. That's it. So now we're just going to come in here, get rid of that. Pretty sure it's saved. And we're just doing X front. we just called it slide actually. So come slider. Actually, let's close. We have the section category. So we'll go to the section category. Taking a short break. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Just trying to clear my sinuses, man. It's been a tough week of influenza. So we have the about to section. I'm just going to come in here and open this to the side. I have a section for team. Let's actually see. Where did I actually copy? Menu. Section for menu. Section for team. I have a section for testimonials. Oh, we have the footer here, so let me just do the footer. Footer complete. I'll go to brands. Where's brands? I have testimonials. The video. Should actually be doing it like this. I'm not passing any attributes in the sections. And even if we are, it will still work. So we have how many more remaining? We have this about section here, which is about 2. Let's actually see how it appears now. Yeah, about 2 works. Okay, and then we have section numbers. Numbers here. So I'm going to go to numbers. You have a call to action. There should be numbers too. The call to action is working. Blog section. Save this. Latest blog. Then we have the Insta carousel. So I'll close this and then we'll go to Instagram carousel. Save that. So the Insta carousel is right here. Then we have this reservation form here. Into exit. Put it here. Then we have the preloader. So now the preloader is here. I need to close this one up. So this header should be a navigation. So we'll use that as a layout. So we'll come in here, do layouts, then front.blade.php. In such a manner that I'll copy all this, okay? Put it in what? Front.blade.php. I'll copy all this, paste it here. And then I'll come and take everything that's right after the header. But now because we created a header as well, we also created the footer, we created the category as well. So everything is done. So this is the front.blade.php. Then over here in welcome, all you just need to do, or this welcome actually, all you just need to do is extends. Then you do layouts.front. So now if I commented this out, it will be empty. So we're using that, and then we're using extends section. Okay, so we'll do section, b section, then we'll do content. So the content is right underneath the wrapper, right? Just underneath the wrapper. So I'll come in here, do this, and then I'll do what? What's this thing called again? Section content is usually used as what? Remind me, I need to remember. Yield. So if I come and save that and do section content just like that, I'll come and refresh this, and I'll have just the footer and the header over here. If I come and make this home active, if I come and say, okay, in that header, I want to make this home item here active, it's not going to do anything. Let's actually see this. Yeah, active works. Great. So this class active, it works. And I'm going to get rid of this I tag. Just leave it at home, and I'll just do route welcome. So route welcome not defined. All I just need to do now is go to my routes and actually define these routes properly. Return view welcome, then I'll come in here and put the name home, and then I'll come and change the code over here. Home. Okay, so everything is okay. All I just need to do now is do that in the welcome. I'll come and paste the content here. That's it. Okay, so that's how we go about that in terms of the pure Laravel scheming. Yeah, I think it's pretty straightforward. I've not added some styles, so front.js is not here. I need to add front.js inside my public. Inside my public, no, not inside public, but resources.js, front.js. So this is fine. I need to put it in Vite as well, so front.js, it's already there. Okay, so everything is here. All I just need to do now, let's actually see how they look. Assets, app.js, and CSS. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So let's move on with speed actually, right? Now we can edit our content like very easily, because all you just need to do is edit the footer and the sidebar in admin, and then over here in front, all you just need to do is edit these ones. So these ones, like say for example in testimonials, we'll just pull them from our I'll just come in here and do front end images, testimonials bg2, I'll edit those images in Photoshop later on. You can see the image here is fine. I'll come into database. No, sorry, not database, but public. I'll go into front end, and then I'll come and take the assets and edit all of these in Photoshop and Illustrator if need be. And I think that's it. Even images here. So there's assets, images, and then there's images here that we also need to edit most of. It's going to be incredible. So this route active needs to be that. And then we also have the about page. And we need to define it here. So in this situation, what we're just going to do here is just define, we'll just define home page routes. We'll define front routes, front end routes. And that's it. So we'll create a few components over here. We'll use maybe we can use controllers as well, or we use Livewire. It really depends on how we're going to go about it. Now, in terms of also configuration, and in this one for Livewire, we'll always see that there's a specified theme to use or layout to use. I think it's somewhere here in Jetstream. I'm not sure. For 45 file systems, it should be somewhere here in the config. I'm not sure where it is. Well, we can change even the theme to use, because it's currently defaulted on layouts.app. Man, this one is long. This one is indeed very long. Okay, we'll just have to return the views like this. Or we'll use controllers. Yeah, we'll use controllers. So we'll just do PA make controller. I've not done controllers in a while. Front end controller. Then we'll just do it like this. So we'll do app http controllers controller.php front end controller.php. Then we'll do a function called home. We'll say return view, and then we'll say home, and with whatever, right? We'll do a function for about. We'll say return view about. The same is for menu. Actually, let's look at Kaffen again. Let's look at Kaffen again. Let's look at this. So let's click on about so that it shows that this one is down, that's active. Then we'll see that we have home, about, then we have menu, then we have blog, then we have contact, which is fine. Menu, blog, contact. So we'll do menu, blog, contact. Menu, blog, contacts. Menu, blog, and then we'll do contacts. Now we need to just create those pages very, very quickly. So we have welcome over here. I'm going to change this one to home. Okay, home.blade.php. We'll have about. We'll have contact. We will have, trying to remember, blog.blade.php. And then we'll also have, we can do blog item as well. And then we will do menu. That's it. Home, about, so home, about. So we'll just use this layout, what extends, layouts front, I guess. We'll use this for all of them. That's good. A bit. So we have menu. What's this? Blog and contact. Then we'll also have a drop down for making reservations. So I think that's one. So home, about, we'll have menu. Blog, then we'll have contact us. So view welcome is not found. This is what we will do now. We'll do a mass creation of. So this one, you see this function here is not going to be used anymore. What we'll just do is we'll run the front-end controller. So we'll say use front-end controller like that. And then we'll come in here and just do front-end controller class, and then we'll pass in the function. So the function in this situation for home is home, and that's it. So we'll do that for home, we'll do that for about. So home, about, this one should change about. So let's create like this, about, like that. Menu, blog, contacts. And then we'll come into my header, we'll reduce the pages. Over here we'll say make reservation. And then there'll be two lists over here. There'll be table reservation, and then there'll be room reservation. And then over here I'll just do a JavaScript void, yeah. So JavaScript void 0. You can see it's, and I click on it, it's JavaScript 0. Then there's table and room reservation, which is fine. So contacts, blog, and so on and so forth. So now it's just a matter of changing a lot of the content that's being produced over here. Like let's say for example, now we'll have to just go one after another. Like let's say for example, if we've already started changing the header, we have book a table over here. The book a table, if I click on this button, will it go down? I don't. So book a table is something you'll click it and it will go to that. So what I'll do, instead of doing make reservation over here, I'll double down on this. Let's go back to see how it looks. I've book a table. I said I double down on this, so I don't know if it is going to show us two buttons. So book a table, book a room. Room reservation. So we're doing it like this. Book room. Yeah, book a room. I think that one will fit on one line. So now if I do it like this, I need to actually separate these. And yeah, I think we're good to go now. I think it's on point for now. It's just a matter of doing links and the location as well. I'll just come in here and do location. I'll do env location. I'll save that. I'll go to the env and create a location item here, the very bottom. So this is what I'll do. I'll just look at it. The address is here. Oyster Shell Restaurant and Lounge, Nakuru. I'll just say Oyster Shell Road. Actually, I know that road. Will it look? Excellent. Opening hours 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. I think we'll change that kidogo. What else am I missing? Wow, there's a lot to do. I need to stand and stretch a bit. Wow. I thought in 2 hours and 30 minutes to 3 hours I'd be able to reach here with this application. This is mad fun. You can see that. I just need to attach a YouTube so I'll just come in here and say YouTube video, and there's no YouTube video online about this, so I think I'll just select a dummy one. Here I am. Here's my stuff. Okay. Let's see. If there's anyone who has posted a video about it. There we go. Yeah, there's someone here who's posted a video about it. She's called Kanchan Sharma. How many views does she have? I'm a like and subscribe. Excellent. This is it actually, yeah. She's done well. I've taken her video and I'm going to use that. So now, whenever we're going to like actually video, let's see video to blade. I'm just going to paste .env over here, the env, and then we'll come and say video, YouTube video. That's it. So we'll actually set it up like settings. Actually, you will do settings, all right? So on the back end, so front end images, video bg.jpg, and that's it. So if I come in here and click on this, okay, well, YouTube refused to connect. I don't understand why. Let's actually look at how the video, the link looked. So it was an embed. It was an embed link. So env YouTube video. Oops. So I'll save it like that. Then I'll come into that YouTube video. Actually, I'll just come and paste it here because this was a shortened link. I'll come and right click on it, copy embedded code. Let's see how the embed code looks. Yeah, so this is it. I'll save it there. I'll go into my .env. Where's my .env? Actually paste it here. So it's just a matter of putting a /embed over here. Like, that's the only difference. So let's see. So I'll come in here to the video side. Yeah, that's it. That's all I needed to do. Which is very nice. Okay, yeah, so now let's start doing the graphical edits of everything. So I'm just going to come in here and start from the, I'm going to start from the app.blade.php. We're going to move a lot faster now, so I'm just going to come in here, do views, layouts, app. Okay, dashboard, the launch restaurant. No, it's not layout app, it's layout front, actually. Yeah, layout front. The first thing I want to do is edit this title. I'll just do env app name. Everything looks okay. Handheld friendly is true. Everything is all right here. So I need to go into the preloader. There's this logo over here, this logo.png. I'll replace it with something else. So I'll come to public. That's actually my graphics on my other computer, so I just need to connect to it. Yeah, so my graphics on this other computer, I just need to connect to it. So these are the photos. Let's go to Bankai downloads. And now go to Lawns. So the photos are here. Let's hope we get everything. I'll come and paste them in pictures so that I can access it from my local computer. Okay, we have all the assets here. I have these photos, so we're all good. So I'll just come in here and revamp pictures. And then I'll close any task. Now I'll have them inside my pictures. So now we have them here. Let's start with the icon. Can I open it? Yeah, looks good. What about this other one? This one is a smaller version. What about this one? Perfect. This is what I'll use for like the loading. So I'll come into front end, images. Actually, everything over here needs to be edited heavily. I'll go to assets and then I'll come into this rev icon. No, I need to actually check this out properly. So I'll come into here. When we're talking of the logo that we are using for the preloader, it's this one, front-end images logo. Front-end images logo.png. I can't seem to. Okay, here it is. I'll delete it, drag this one from pictures and rename. And then I'll come into the preloader and then I change .icon. So let's see. Let's actually see this. Yeah, there we go. Almost there. Now I need to change some of the colors. I like, there's a certain type of green that's on this logo that I want to edit it to. So we'll use Photoshop to actually extract those colors. I think that would be ideal. All right. This is icons. ICOs can't really be edited, right? It's interesting. What can I open it with? Let's see, open with Illustrator. Let's try. No, I don't think I'll go there. It's a format that cannot be opened. So yeah, we're messed. We'll need to go back and look for those graphics. Go back and look for those graphics. Should be this one. Okay, let's see. No, this is not the one. But this is the color. Zero 76031. Okay. This is the actual color palette that I'm using here now. This one here. Okay, so we have this one, which is 076031 or 0B5028. So I'll save that one. Use it in the active. Let me actually go back to the code. I'll come and use it in the SASS. So we'll come to I'll come to the resources JS, no, not JS, but SASS. Then I'll come to front.css .active will be, so I'll just come and do li. And then I'll say color. So now let's see. Oh, and I have to also make it important so that it overrides. So let's actually come and see what happens here. There you are. Well, instead of editing it here, I think I'll just comment that out, go to front end, go to assets, go to, not assets, but go to CSS or CSS. And then we look for the primary ones. So instead of using B99, okay, well, B99 is fine. That one is for the brown. But what about for the dark? Maybe instead of how many many B99s are we selected? Let's see. Yes, that's more like it. That's more like it. I like that. I like the color. I could have made it lighter, actually. Let's just use the lighter green. No, this is actually the lighter green. If I go to my Illustrator, take this one. No, this is the lighter one. 036665635. So I'll come into my code. Save. Yeah, this is much better. Now we'll use the darker brown for the remaining shades of brown. The smaller shades of brown, where are they? Because they're just accented. I don't want to like literally use the brown on the heavy levels. We'll use the lighter brown. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'll actually look for this brown. So I'm sure there's some shades of this that have remained. Yeah, B99, this one. B999271. So the ones that have remained, my clipboard is malfunctioning. Interesting. Just actually keep it like that, that's okay. Graphically, those colors are really good. These icons, though, these icons need a color shift. Okay, let's see, this is in the services side. So I'm just going to come in here, front, and this one is this is in which section? Category. No, section about 2. Can I do a different icon? I.fas.fa. Do I have font awesome? Which font? FA edit. Let's just try. So these icons are at a particular size. I think it's 70 pixels. Yeah, 70 pixels. I can see that max width, max height. Let's do FALG. That's all. Doesn't work. Man. Okay, how about this? Style, font, size. No, I do 70px. It works. It works. Now I think we'll just use this, the font awesome icons, and then color. So now we just use font awesome. I think that's the way. So if I come and did FAD, FA mug hot. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it won't show because FAD is a pro icon. So I think I need to like sit down and focus on these icons properly in a sense that we actually just craft out proper icons. Yeah. So now let's start editing content. Starting with the carousel. Because colors wise we're good in the golden. Okay, so let's begin. First things first, before we go anywhere else. So let's look. We start with the sliders. Let's see. Let's go to the home page first. Go to the home page first. We'll save this, we'll see if it will load the images. Boom, placeholders are in. Okay, so if the placeholders are in, let's say welcome to the Lawns restaurant. And then we say reserve your table today, explore more, get delivery. Welcome to the Lawns restaurant, of course. Let's explore the menu, explore more, menu is here. Then the last one, welcome to the Lawns restaurant. What? Premium, local and Indian cuisine. Explore more. No, get delivery is fine. So let's see what it says here. Explore more, book room. Explore the menu. Premium, local and Indian cuisine. Get delivery. That's okay. There's more. In terms of images, what we will do, fronted images, dotted images. So we'll edit most of these images actually. I'll come in here, I'll go to public, front end images, then all of these images. What I would like to do, I'll reveal in File Explorer. All these images need editing. I'll come in here, drag all this to Photoshop. I hope my RAM doesn't run out. My RAM might just cop out today. These are 100 and something photos. There's something I didn't add actually inside. Let's just go to resources, views, then we'll go to our components, front. Where's the menu, the header? At the very top we had our logo over here, so front-end images logo. I'll do logo.ico, and then I'll do logo 2. So instead of logo, I'll do logo 2, uh, and I will come into public, content, images. Go to personal, go to pictures, this one. Put it here. And then I call it logo 2. Then let's see how it fares on here. Need to close this browser. Let's see. Boom. No, this is not the one we were on. This is the other browser. Oh, there you go. So you can see we have this here, but then it's not big enough. It's not like maximized. So ideally what I'd like to do maybe make the width bigger, 70 maybe. 70 is too small. You can see the dimensions are really small. And the actual logos that I created are not here. So let's go back to this. Maybe we have them here. See if we can open them from this side to actually see if we have them here. Those ones are old. Those ones are the oldest ones. The ones that are most recent are the ones that we got from here. So we'll just come here, we'll go to downloads, and we'll see if we have a graphics dump somewhere here. So I'll just come here and say dump. I usually label them like that. So graphics dump for a particular company maybe. But as you can see, guys, this is pretty difficult in setting up. We should be in documents then. Let's see if we can get anything. Destiny Pal. Let's see, works. Live code. Rick now. Shana. My own. Launch the graphics dump. Let's see. No. This is not the one. For Night Neto Barbershop, will do. Juan Matos will do. I see you. This is when I've gotten to be able to respond. I don't know what this is. What is this? Rational margarine to spread on bread. I don't know what you're saying, bro. Alright, let's move on. Okay, so I think we've been able to get the logos. Here they are. So they are still on this computer actually. So I'll just come in here, close here, then open it again on this side. So it should be on documents and all the way down. I'll export for screens. No, I'll export selection. Okay, let's go. Come on. We'll paste it here. Logo.png. I'll come in here and do logo.png. Okay, let's do logo.ico. We see how it appears. Small, so .png. It's getting there. Man. Nothing. Let's do it at 500 then. Stretch it. No, it'd be just small like that. Let's just keep it like that. It's fine. I wish it could cover like this entire place. Oh, there's a class over here for KF logo. Let's actually see what it does. Position width 118. Let's double it and you see. Max height 40. Let's do max height 80. Perfect. I think we'll just keep it like that. Now there's a margin I want to indicate. Is this max with 100% and with auto max at 80? Maybe I'll do it at 16. Okay, we've done it at 60 now. All we just need to do is check the navbar. I'm seeing padding 2030, where which is not bad actually. Yeah, so I kept it like this. Raise your power. Let's go. Okay, so header is done. This one should just point to home. That's it. This should just point to home. This is the location. These ones should do Facebook, Twitter, and all those things. So I'm just going to come in here and do env Facebook URL. Twitter URL, Instagram URL, YouTube URL. Then we have Twitter URL. So now this is an if. Okay, so I'll say if env Facebook URL like that. Now one thing I'll do is I'll do Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube just like this. So I'm coming here, copy this, and then I'll come in here and replace with Facebook, for example, and I'll maintain case. So 1, 2, 3, like that. So I'll do the same for Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. This is Instagram, maintain case, Twitter, maintain case, and then we'll move to YouTube. These ones that have F at the end, I'll just remove them, except for the one for Facebook. Let's copy this and then paste it on the other place that has links like that. So come and look for it, which is here, social. So this one, KFH social, is it the same as this other one? KFH social. So I'll come in here and just cut this X social, and I'll just do front.social, and then I'll come and create that component here. So I'll just do PHP artisan make component front social. Alright, and then I'll come to the components. I'll go to the components, take social, paste it there, and then where we have front social, I'll copy this, I'll paste it wherever we have the KF social again. So I'm just going to find this again. It's only with this one, so I'm just going to get rid of this, paste it there. So anytime we need to edit socials, we edit it from one place. This one for location. I think we did location again at some point, because if I go to my top over here, there's location down there. So now if I go to my footer, there's another one where it has location as well, which is fine. I think it's okay. It's just there's a certain one that is seeming redundant somewhere. There's one that's repeating itself over here. There's gate of group, opening hours. So I'll just come in here and do env location. Save that, and I think we'll be good. So it's repeating itself in a sense that, let's say for example we're using our phone. It seems like it's repeating itself. So it has Navbar mobile, and then it has Navbar. Okay. So I can see definitely we have a bit of a situation here. So if I close this one and open this one, we have the normal okay. So what if we removed Navbar mobile? So it's not fully mobile friendly at this point. Yeah, it's not fully mobile friendly. You just need to do a bit of some tweaks. And even this top line of ours for the main needs to change just a bit. Let's see how it happens. But let's actually see how it happens. Let's look at it from an actual phone. So Surface Duo looks good, but it has these two axes. So it's most likely because of the double launches somewhere. Yeah, I think that's it. But everything looks good so far. That's all. I think that's good now. Man, I am so tired. It's hard, really. Well, the day has just gone like that, man. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to deploy whatever it is that's here currently on the restaurant site that we've already created into, we're going to import it into hosting. So get, you have to initialize it, so get init, and then we have all this. So I just want to close everything just to make sure everything is saved. One thing I like to do also is I'd like to go to my .getignore and remove this public build from the getignore. Then I do git add all. It's going to add so many things, and then we'll do git commit -m, and we say that was the backbone is complete. Then do git push origin master. Oh wait, git branch -m, oops, capital M, then master. Okay, now we need to copy this. Come and do git remote git remote add origin, and I'll do shift insert, then git push origin master. Boom. Now I'll go to my H panel. I'll go to this one, hosting. I'll go to that restaurant. I'll go to file manager, clear everything in public.html. So public HTML. Where is it? I'll clear everything actually. So what I'll do, I'll come in here, delete this. And then, so that was the old site. And then everything inside here also changes. So this, everything here, I'll just mark everything. And then I'll skip trash and delete immediately. So delete. Everything is good. So now, folder, if the folder is empty, what we'll just do in this situation is, since Hostinger has enabled Git, I'll just come into Git, and then I'll come and paste the repository here. Okay, branch is master, directory is, I'll leave it blank to deploy it to the public HTML. So I'll come in here and click on create, and it will do that. So I'll hit deploy. I'll be yes, I'm sure I want to deploy. I'll view the latest build output. I don't know what the latest one is, but I'll come back to the files and actually reload to check what has happened. It's still saying that the folder is empty, which is fine. So I'll come in here, refresh this so that I can get the SSH key. I'll copy it. Since the repository is private, if I hit deploy, it's going to say deployment start, and then it's going to say could not read username for such device or address, deployment failed. So the reason why that is because it's a private repository. So I'll come in here, refresh, I'll see my, of course my code is here. I'll go to settings, I'll paste my SSHA keys, so deploy keys. I'll add to deploy key, and then I'll come here and do this. Title is Hostinger, and allow write access. No, I'll just add the key. I'll confirm my password, and it says key is already in use, which is not right. So this deploy key is already in use. I wonder where. I'm just going to check settings. Unless we need to actually regenerate new deploy keys. So I'll remove SSH key and then generate SSH key again. I'll copy. I'll go back to my profile. I'll check my deploy keys over here. And I'll go to organizations first. I'll check them in Vapor Solutions. I'll go check my settings. Here's the deploy keys. Personal access tokens, active tokens. Don't know any tokens. I'm not seeing them here, so I don't see any need. I'll just go to my settings, my own personal settings. Then I'll go and look for deploy keys, SSH and GPG keys. This is an authentication key. I'll come in here to say new SSH key and paste it here. That all is loans. Let's see. Yeah, I think that should be it. So now if I come in here, I deploy, say yes. Let's see. Not read username. So there's a problem with this. I'll just delete this. I'll go to the repository. I'll go and do deploy keys. Add deploy key. I'll add the key here and add. Yeah, that's it. So I'll come in here, deploy again. Could not read username for this. Okay, why is it not doing that? It's because, most likely it's because if I go now to the main side, I need to use SSH. Okay, because this I use SSH in a situation where like the repository is okay. I'll delete this one and use SSH instead. This one. Unfinished action, please wait. Okay, so what? I'll just come and paste this. Oh, please wait until processing is completed. So it's still doing it. I'll come and refresh this and see if anything. Yes, it's come through. Is it deploying? Let's actually check it out. Files, file manager. HTML, and I think, yeah, it's not deploying yet, but it will eventually. It's a view deployment output, so you can see founder composer log has been updated, looking for composer JSON file. Installing dependencies, your requirements will not be resolved to an installable set of packages, deployment failed. So the thing that we need to do in this situation is, we'll come in here, I'll use my SSH to log into my Hostinger, backend. I'll come in here and use terminal. I'll come in here and paste that link. Enter the password. And I'm in. So I'll come in here and cd domains Delon's restaurant.com public _ HTML. So now once I do this, I'll be able to do composer install from this side. But you see it will refuse, and the reason why it will refuse is because it's saying installation request for Laravel framework 10.4 satisfied by 10.4.1. The first thing is that it requires the composer runtime version 2.2. So if I come in here and type composer, we'll be able to see that this composer is outdated. It's a 1.10, which is a 2021 version. But if we use our own composer, is version 2.5, which is a 2023 version. So it needs a composer runtime that is the latest. So what we can do instead, we can come in here, composer, I'll do composer download, we'll go to get latest, and then you can see this. We have these command line installations. So we'll come in here and do php r copy and all these things, and then we'll run all this all of this stuff, and all we'll just do is insert it. So you're about to paste a text that contains multiple lines. It may result in unexpected execution of commands. We'll paste it anyway, and it will download the version. Oh yeah, so now that's it. If we do ls, we'll be able to see our composer phr that's over here. So if I come in here and type composer, we'll be able to see that we're still using version 1.10, but then if we want to run using this composer phr, we just do composer and then .phar, right? And then we'll run install, or rather, actually wait, let's see, the installer script will simply check some php.ini settings and then download the latest, all that. So we'll come and say php, or rather, let's use this one, php composer phar install, and it will install our dependencies like it's nothing. And it's finished, right? So now I can do PHP artisan, and it will load all these different things. So the first thing I'll do is cp.env.example and then greater.env. But now before we go ahead and do that, I want to enable auto deploys. Okay, so in order to enable auto deploys, I'll just come and do auto deployment, copy the webhook URL like this, and then click on this so that it takes me here. So I'll come in here, load the payload. The secret, I won't enable a secret. SSL verification when you're delivering payloads, that's fine. Then we'll add just the push event and save. Now this is the problem. Last delivery was not successful. Invalid HTTP response, which is so we need to actually see what is going on in terms of auto deployment. So setting up a webhook. You can install webhooks on an organization or a specific repository. Set up a webhook, go to settings, page of the repository of the organization. From there, click webhooks, then add webhook. I thought we had already generated like a separate webhook for this one, but it seems like it's a very familiar one. Let's see password protected directories to see if we can do anything. So there's none. So if we go to git and we're using this SSH, we're also using this vapor solutions, all these things. You can view latest build output, auto deployment. So you can see there's really nothing much in terms of auto deployment. All I just need to really do is hit deploy, and that's it. So now if I come into my .env and copy all these things that I created, I'll be able to put it in my .env.example. I'll just say settings, and then I'll come and paste it here. I'll come and do what? I'll go back to my terminal. No, I'll go back to my H panel. I'll hit deploy again and close. And then I'll say view latest output. Of course, nothing has been deployed, but this time round, if I come to my .env.example, I'll be able to see that my settings will also be uploaded. Let me just refresh this. It's not coming yet. Don't come yet. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's because we've not done git add, git commit, push. So once you do that, ideally from the webhook side of things, it's supposed to actually push. But you can see this last response was invalid. I think I'll just use the secret. Something like this. I'll just create a secret text like that. And then if I check recent deliveries, I can see the ping was an invalid HTTP response. I don't know where it was looking, because this URL should actually work. So I'll just hit deploy, then come to my .env and I'll refresh. So I'll see, okay, there's nothing yet. Yeah, there it is. So settings is right there. So I'll just come in here inside my terminal and do the things that are required to be done. So I'll do .env.example. I'll do cp.env.example, then I'll do .env, and then I'll do php artisan key generate, and then I'll create a ht access. So I'll come in inside my I'll actually do it here. So I'll do touch and then .ht access, and I'll do nano.ht access, which is here. Then we'll take some ht accesses from our previous projects, maybe from the inventory app. So which is one here somewhere. No, not the inventory app, but one from here. I'm sure there's one here as well. So .env, we have ht access, which is here. So it's just this. That's all we need to copy. I don't know if Nano allows the pasting. Let's see. Paste. Here we go. Then I'll do Control X to exit. I'll save. I'll press enter. That's it. Okay, so now once we go back to the site, if you come in here and type loansrestaurant.com, we should be able to see that access has been denied for user, so on and so forth. So we need to create the database. So the database is usually being held by here. We go to management. I'll come and use some of the items over here. So we'll use the loans, the database, the user, and that's it. And of course the app URL will be changing as well. So I'll go back to my .env, but through this. So I'll come in here and do nano.env. Once I do the .env over here, I'll come and you see it. I can see guys in the chat again. Bernard Chisumu, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. DB host will be. DB host will be. Nah, DB database should have been different. DB host will be what? No, we don't need DB host actually. I'll get rid of this. Yeah, DB connection is MySQL 3606. We'll put the DB database as that. The root is the username over here. So I'll come in here and use I don't know, my clipboard has just been messed. My clipboard has just been messed somehow. I don't understand why. Because as you can see, anyway, so the username is over here somewhere. Let's see. Management. So the user is here. So it's the same as the database, right? So I'll just come and erase this again. Then the password, I'll just drag this to the other side. I don't know what the password is, but I'll change the password. Yeah. Then I come in here and paste that same password. And then I'll save it. I won't show you the password right now. Yeah. So let's see what happens. The page isn't working. Why isn't the page working? And we have an error 500. So in this situation, here's what I'll do. PA or PHP artisan migrate. So they said the environment file is invalid. Failed to pass.env file, encountered an invalid. Okay. So we did something wrong here in terms of how we pasted the password into the system. Okay, so X, save, enter. I'm going to refresh. It's going to ask me for the tables. Right. PHP artisan migrate up first. I'll do a fresh. Okay, and then we have this thing about the Vite manifest. So what I'm going to do in this situation is I'm going to do npm run build first. So it's saying could not resolve entry for css app.css. So I deleted this already because I said I was going to use Sass, so I'm just going to build again. Okay, and then I do the 3 commands that I did before. So git add, git commit, and then git push origin master. Once I push, since the automatic deploys has been failing, I mean, like if we check the webhook right now, yeah, this is the most recent delivery, 7:03 p.m. It's refused again. You can say HTTP response 400, which is not fine. I don't like that, but good thing is I can just hit deploy over here and it will do the thing. Then I'll come in here and refresh, and that's it. Refresh again, refresh again, refresh again. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't know, why is it? There's something up with the vid manifest then. Let's actually see. So I'll go to public build the manifest.json. We have SAS app.scss, but it's saying here resources as front. Of course, the front is the one that I didn't put. So I didn't put, I put app CSS, but I didn't put front. And then the front one should be here somewhere. So there's app. Oh, what the hell? I'm in the wrong app. I'm in the wrong app. Front.js, app.scss, front.scss. And then I need to go to resources, SAS, app, and front is there. So that's it. I'll come in here into the site, deploy, yes, alright, close, come in here and refresh. Should be done now. If I go to public build manifest, it should be there. Front app.js. Oh, build, npm run build. Man, I keep on forgetting to do the main vital functions. There we go. I think this should be done. Of course, the automatic deploys are not ready. So deploy, yes, close, come in here, boom. What? Wait, hold up. Finally. So this is live now, finally. So I can go to the admin dashboard. You see this CSS app.css. I don't want that. Let's go back to this public. Is it public? No, resources, views, layouts, app. So where we have this SAS app.scss, that's fine. Where we have those, that's fine. But in guest, yes, it's guest. So resources CSS. So this one should be SAS app.scss. Save that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come in here, click on deploy, say yes, and run. 3, 2, 1. This should work now. Yay! Oh, but now I pasted the logo from the other side. So info, restaurant, password. Yep, that's what happens. And I need to change this now. You can see this, unable to locate class, whatever. So there's so many things that we need to eradicate here. There's so many things that we also needed to undo in terms of like those replacements for components that we did. Bang my head on a killer, devil in a red dress. I don't know why the Git stuff is not showing what it's supposed to show. Like I can see this. What about this is not tracked? I can see untracked. Why? Anyway, that's where we are at now. So we just need to edit all of these pages, the front. Yeah, we're almost there. We're definitely almost there. So we'll change a lot of things. We'll remigrate the database after we are done, and that's pretty much it. So as it stands right now, all I'm just going to do now is go back to the terminal that I created. So I'm going to log back in. As I log back in, I'm going to be looking for that CD, yeah, and then I'll do what will I do? I was supposed to do something. Yeah. PHP artisan down. Now it's in maintenance mode, and we are 503 services unavailable. There we go. So now we're in maintenance mode, and that's how we go about that. So now, thing about webhooks now is that these webhooks are a bit of a pain. Now we can look at activity logs as well here. Now we go to the dashboard, and there's something about malware cases. Oh, they were removed. Okay, nice. And then email accounts. Great. So everything is set. I think now we'll walk into day 2 and finish the entire website, which will be very, very, very fun to do. But I'll be doing this privately. This is how fast you can get. This is how far and how fast you can get down with the client's website from scratch. As you can see, we have done so much. All we just need to do now is to ensure all UIs are full of content and also integrated from both the admin panel and also the website side. That's it from me. I'm going to close up stream. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. For those who tuned in from all over the planet, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really don't have much to say at this point. The inventory app, we're going to be continuing with it tomorrow onwards, and we're going to be able, I hope we're going to be able to finish it by the end of the week. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you guys in the next one. Thank you for tuning in, and I'll catch you in the next. Catch you tomorrow, 9 p.m. As always. And stay happy, stay safe, and may God bless you. Adios and peace.
Future feels so unsure. Didn't we deserve more? The burden that you left is way too heavy for me. Do you ever feel like the world would die out? My anxieties off the roof, I cry out. We have gone too far, take me back right now. I see fire burning, but I close my eyes. Everything is falling out of place. I see trees ripped from the ground, but nobody makes a sound. I see fire burning, but I'm fine. You're nobody.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we close up, we're going to play one last one. And this one is something that I really, it's been running in my mind for like a very long time. It's a very old theme that I've been using for quite some time. And there's nothing much to say about it. I don't know much about it. Don't know much about how it was crafted. But ladies and gentlemen, here is Yoshimitsu by Tommy Gun and Beat Smash. Lego.